Hello, everyone. Welcome to the T-Pad. I'm Rick, and this is The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, where last time we got the Ancient Heroes aspect, and just some stuff went down. I want to point out, actually, so maybe it'll be better if we just look at it here. So I commented last time on how, like, oh, it looks kind of like a fusion of Zonai and Hylian, but obviously there's some things that are weird. Like, the tail is definitely not something that... It doesn't seem to be one that either of the two species have. There's those paws there, too, and I have to wonder if there's a possibility that this ancient hero is being implied to potentially be, like, related to the, like, Lionels or something. It could have some interesting implications there, but there's one other issue with it that I realized when I was telling Sarah about it, and she also was like, "This is weird and stupid." What? As far as the outfit being one thing and nothing else in the game. So the artwork, the mural, depicts the ancient hero defeating Calamity Ganon 10,000 years in the past, and this brought 10,000 years of peace to Hyrule, which is such an immense amount of time that it's interesting that some of these legends still even exist properly, like after 10,000 years of not having anything happen. But regardless, the legend mentions that this ancient hero used the Master Sword, which means that this ancient hero has to have used the Master Sword after the events of Skyward Sword. Anytime during the franchise is unlikely, but after, what are the last ones? The Adventure of Link. I think Twilight Princess might actually be the last one in that timeline. And then Spirit Tracks in that timeline. So sometime after all of those, this guy wound up using the Master Sword. Yeah. And which is also a little interesting because I think the founding of Hyrule with the Zonai is supposed to also kind of happen after Skyward Sword as well. First timeline, even the furthest back parts of this history in this game are still millennia. Yeah, that would be my understanding as well, just off of how any of this works. They kind of, it's weird. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom functionally are almost an entirely, like, and I think this was kind of, they said a while back that the way they handle is they think about the story connections pretty late in the game. No pun intended. But I feel like these two are essentially their own separate micro-canon. Like, there are other games that are implied to have occurred. Like, Skyward Sword is very strongly implied to have occurred by virtue of the Master Sword glowing and making the sound effects that Fi does. Right? But yeah, the Imprisoning War is a weird thing because we have a named event called the Imprisoning War here. There was the Imprisoning War in the backstory of A Link to the Past that was loosely implied to be ultimately to be the events of Ocarina of Time, I think, which then have weird frayed things when you start considering Twilight Princess technically kind of sort of being part of those same Imprisoning Wars in one timeline, but him being captured and executed was not part of the other timeline. Like, it's weird. It's very weird. I'm not sure what other elements from other games would have to have existed. Like, you could suggest strongly that at the very least the hero's clothes would imply that the NES game happened, but then you've got all of these, and it's really not important enough that these exist in a canonical way. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. So, yeah, Skyward Sword, Skyward Sword, which is the earliest game of the franchise, still has to exist in the past of this for certain elements of it to make sense. Not to mention just thematically, the Sky Islands of Tears of the Kingdom nest really well with the Sky Islands of Skyward Sword, right? It's the same as the Zonite, Chest Guard, and Creeves. I don't actually know if I have those yet. I have, oh, actually, no, you know what I do, yeah. Yeah, they are, in fact, exactly the same. Like, if I do this, the only thing that changed was the bicep parts moved just a little bit up when wearing the aspect. And then, how about the greaves? Yeah, they also move up a little bit, but if you look at his feet, that's mostly because his heels are higher up. So the bits that are on his like shins go higher up as well. Because yeah, if I put on, I mean the headdress is kind of not really important here, but yeah, it's almost the exact same everything there, which is interesting, but I don't know. Maybe try refreshing. It looks like it's working on my end. Like I can see I have the Twitch stream open on my side, and it looks like it's still running, but oof, yikes. Well, okay, hopefully that is fixed for you soon. Yeah, I don't know. I've been debating doing another like history of Hyrule video to kind of dig into some of these, but I don't think I have enough of the lore implications of this in Breath of the Wild committed to memory well enough to make a meaningfully like good thing out of that. And also, I feel like if anything, we really need one more game to happen that's connected to these games to make sense of some of that. But it's also not super important because that's just how it goes. All right, I sorted things by set. Where did that put it? Did that put it? It kept it at the bottom. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's bumming me out that we now have proof that yes, they can do whole set changes and they just didn't do it for anything other than that. But regardless, we are back to continue our 100% completion. Excuse me. We got through northern and southern Lanayru and are now moving into the Necluda area. And I actually managed to get a whole lot more stamps placed. I think right around here is where I stopped. I was kind of working on the Highlands area, and then I was going to move into the desert. So the desert is still missing stamps, as is Central Hyrule. But otherwise, we now have this big arc of stuff that is now clear, and we're at just under 85%. So we are going to dive on back through. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab these two things just because they are the furthest out from anything, and then we won't have to worry about the islands anymore that are over there. I think we're probably going to wind up... It's a big, wide area, so it doesn't like make a huge difference where I start from, but I don't know. I'm probably going to start close to Central Hyrule. Ooh. There we go. Just so that I can kind of sweep through it that way. But let's get these two done first here. Let's do that. Oh, and also I think I pulled up my warp, which is great because this will be nice and quick if I can just fly one way, warp, fly the other way, and then we leave. Alrighty. I'm happy-ish to report that I've started figuring things out for Pokemon Insurgence. I still have not actually located... are there more sailcloth things to do? Because I got the Choo-Choo one dealt with. I don't know if there's other ones that are like on the thing. I guess I can just see what's there on the list and just take pictures periodically. But yeah, I still have not found my actual save file for that. It may not exist anymore, which is a bummer. I also, in debating whether to ask the folks who work on the game, if they use any tools or whatever for easy like game save modifications and things. I noticed that on their Discord, the rule number 2, after I think rule number 1 was essentially the standard "don't be a dick." I want to say rule number 2 was like if you ask or if you talk about hacking, cheating, etc., anything with these games, we're going to at the very least it would be a trade ban, if not a ban from the server as well. And I'm like, well, I guess I won't be asking any questions about essentially hacking the game to keep my run going. So there is a method that I have started playing with that is see, like my assumption would be, you know, let's climb up here real quick. My assumption would be that it's got something to do with what's going on in the middle there, but it could also be a flower. Of course it's going to be fucking raining. Forget the tree. But yeah, there's a program called Cheat Engine, hilariously enough, that essentially it's a live hex editor reader program. You essentially give it a you tell it what executable file you want to be paying attention to. It'll give you live readouts of various hex values that are going on. And it is possible using this to modify elements of the game in real time, which is great. I was able to test it on a couple things like I can change the number of potions I have. I can... Oop. There we go. I can change the number of potions I have. I now can lock it at 99 potions, that sort of thing. There is a... Like, I was able to change the experience points on my starter so that it immediately went to level 17, stuff like that. There was a slight problem, though, in that when you close and reopen the game, the address of these various pointers, instructions, all of that stuff changes. So essentially what I need to do is go in, make a handful of quick, rapid hex edits, like make my starter level 99 or something, and and then save it, turn off Cheat Engine for the sake of not like accidentally messing anything up, and just start playing through the game. And then at a certain point, go back and re-edit my values back into place as best I can. It's gonna be frustrating. Yeah, I think yeah, the only way for me to do this is to actually just look at the list, I believe. There's actually fewer than I thought there were going to be in the end here. Kuko, Elden Ostrich, Grizzlemaw Bear, Aracuda, Lionel. Well, Kuko, Aracuda, and Lionel are easy. Ostrich is going to be not amazingly likely. Bear, I might see some bears out here. But Aracuda and Lionel will be very, very easy. Kuko will be moderately easy. I could probably even do it in town if I wanted to. But honestly, I am going to be coming back here later anyway. And I think I want to start up in this direction. Let me get my... Yeah. Because I don't know how much of this area is Necluda or Farron. I want to say up here... I don't know if up here counts as Lanayru or as Central Hyrule. But you know what? There's a cave. Oh, no, I got that cave. Wait a minute. Yeah, Crenel Hills Cave. I got that. Huh. And I got a chasm, and I got a... Yeah, I was trying to see if there's anything that would help make it quickly identifiable to my list, but I think we're just going to go down here. Yeah, and we'll get this started. I may actually, what I'll probably do is I'll grab these, and then I might actually come down here and clear this zone out. I might even grab this one too, even though I think this is technically Farron. And then we can start moving east. And then maybe we can come back up here and move east this way. It's going to be a little bit touch and go with some of this, but that's all right. There we go. South edge of Mount Linero and the adjacent mountains. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, if anything, it's more like where the west and southwest edges are more than anything. But and I do have my list of locations. In Necluda, I have 2 caves, 4 wells, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 places, 6 of which are bridges. So I think at least a few of them are going to be like this guy, this guy, this guy. Excuse me, my God. Actually, probably this guy as well. So we're going to run into that fairly quick. But yeah, let's dive on in. Feeling a hey. Puns. We got the puns. That said, though, it does the overall experience is going to feel a little bit more. Oop, there it is. Oop. It's going to feel a bit more abridged. In the sense that I feel like now that... So, shrines are no longer on the menu. We've got all the shrines. We have a few quests left. Not very many. We obviously don't have any shrine quests. Oh, Jesus. Are they just hanging out? Spooky. I'm not messing with them. I'm really not interested in gloom fights if I can avoid it. Okay, bye. Like, the reward is just not meaningful enough at this point. Oh. Aracuda. Dun 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 dun. Blah. Oh, it's got the little fabric thing next to it, too. That's cool. Ooh, boy. Nope. Here we go. Yeah, the 60 power bow. I actually still have one. I kept one Demon King's bow just in case. But honestly, I've got so many fucking bows that there's no reason for me to get into that one unless I'm just feeling like dunking on somebody. Like, maybe I'll save it for at the very end. We'll probably do one more Ganon fight just because it's honestly a much more compelling and cinematic finale than Breath of the Wild, in my opinion. I think the Calamity or the Ganon Blight, the Blight Ganon fight was pretty neat. But the Dark Beast Ganon bit was all flash, zero substance. Whereas this one at least is okay, it's definitely still on the flashy side. Aegis Bridge. It's definitely high flash, low substance again, but it feels more in some way. It's kind of hard to describe. Okay. Sweet. Oh, there's rocks down here. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah, on the borders of Necluda. Well, this is going to be a little finicky, but let's give it a shot just in case. I think it wiggled. Oh, no, because it is showing that it should. Oh! Wow. I'm a little amazed that that worked out. Holy shit. Okay, well. That was good. Tight. All right. Well, let's go get this Addison dealt with. Just a notch and a thing, huh? Well, that is not... Okay, well... Sega... We did it! Yay. Oh, boy. We're so close to being done with Addison. It's going to be so nice. Lyra, Limbus, and Farron, they bent occluded down to include it in tough mounting, ending Farron around where the jungle ends. Oh, interesting. Huh. I think I want to say we made a little joke thing out of Nintega during Mario Odyssey, the 24-hour stream for it, if I recall correctly. I don't remember what it was in Everhood. Boink. There we go. Yaha. All right, let's go to this one, because that's actually going to take us directly back. It's a travel one. We may wind up running past a Hinox on our way there. That's okay. But yeah, no, the ending of this game is a lot more cinematic and interesting than Breath of the Wild. I think especially that last bit where you dive to save Zelda is pretty clutch. It was definitely one of those, it's a very well executed, pick up the controller moments. I'm curious how scripted it is in terms of like, because even the music seems a little bit almost too tightly synced up with it, you know? So I'm curious how much of it is scripted versus not. Horwell Bridge. There we go. Alrighty. Hi, buddy. Did you now? Okay. What do we got nearby? Anything, or nothing? Okay. We can build a little something here. A little basic craft. Alright. And we're off. Here we go. Whoa. Bumpy bridge. Alright. It's a pretty straightforward one. It's just distance. Alright. Whoop. Okay, there we go. This game, I thought I saw something about it. It was honestly, yeah, no, I really actually do like the game calling back to, like, you know, the one, you know, it's it is often rather rare to get a moment where you can clearly tell what like Link's emotional state is outside of like Wind Waker, where he was like highly expressive. Definitely does a lot to kind of illustrate like that was probably a point of like real, sadness and shame and loss and all of that for Link. So being able to have that moment of him, successfully catching her. If you excuse the Marvel-brained take and comparison, the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man catching this way, catching MJ in No Way Home is definitely one of those like, oof, it's a nice kind of payoff to a really tragic kind of previous situation, Alright, I got one up here. Oh, we are past 85% now. Hell yeah. I don't think we're going to hit 90% tonight, but a guy can dream. Alright. Yeah, I had estimated before the last stream, I told Sarah that I'm thinking 4 to 5 streams left. So now would be 3 to 4 including this one, and I'm feeling pretty confident about that. I feel okay about that guess. I think especially with the shrines now out of the way, that helps a lot. Screw it. There you go. Dead. Hey, fellas. Ow. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, God damn it. I'm surprised there aren't multiple levels of Battle Talus. Like, I guess the idea is that the level up is the kinds of monster on them, but it seemed like there were only ever... Ooh. It seemed like there were only ever Bokoblins and Blue Bokoblins. I don't know if there are any Silver Bokoblin Battle Taluses. And also, it kind of seems like the Battle Taluses have the same hit points regardless of what's on them. So I feel like there might have been like a missed opportunity to have them be more than that, Level 1 Talus. Oh, I guess, you know what? That actually does make sense. That does make some sense that it is relying on the Bokoblins actually either taming them or at least being able to, deal with them well enough to be able to build structures on top of them without being immediately killed. I feel like you could have there could be an argument for Silver Bokoblins being capable of doing a little better than that, but there you go. Oop. Did he just land on something that killed him? That did a bunch of damage to him? Or sat down and got a halberd up the ass? What's that? Don't you yuck as yum, says Sarah from upstairs. Oh, I missed one. There's one right here on the tracker. So let's go do that. They say hi. Let's see. It's going to be inside of this. Yes, it is. Yeah. Alright, so there's 2 more in here in Batria Lake. Okay. Well, no points for guessing where the next one is. Oh. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh my god. Come on. There we go. Yahaha. Yahaha ha ha ha. Yahaha yahaha. Alright. Gonna have another one, presumably right at the top of that. Okay. So long as it doesn't rain, we're gonna be fine. Yeah, and I'm very excited to see what. Ooh, hello. What they come up with next for Zelda. I feel like that's been half of what I've been talking about this whole time. But yeah, I don't know. It's probably a good thing that I don't direct massive AAA games, because I would be like, oh boy, uh-oh, now what? I feel like for me, the biggest thing that I want, and I've said this enough times, I'm sure this has gotten old as a discussion point, I want a game that feels a little bit more like old Zelda again. I don't think that's an unpopular opinion. I don't think it's even necessarily one that people have with like resentment towards this game or Breath of the Wild. It's more just like, I don't know, these games have been good, but they're open world games that are also Zelda, and they don't necessarily feel like Zelda the way the older ones have. Oh, what am I doing? There's an Addison here. This isn't a Korok seed. Yeah, there he is. Hey, buddy. Oh, this one's... Oh, it's on a point. Where the fuck? There are no building materials out here. Alright, we're doing a hoverstone then. There we go. Try crosscode. Oh, yeah, right, the log. I keep forgetting that the logs are even an option for this. Crosscode. Why does that sound familiar? It does sound familiar, and I cannot place it. Oh, I can also knock off this Addison from my thing. We're about to knock off another bridge, too. All right. A lot of fun puzzles are absolutely... I do love a good puzzle. The weirder, the better, to be honest. Owlin Bridge. Owlin was the... Not the headmaster. He was one of the professors at the Knights Academy, wasn't he? Was he the sword guy at the Knights Academy? Or was he the bookish guy? Because I know the headmaster was Kaepora, or Gaepora, because they weirdly Owlin, I recall being a character from Skyward Sword, and I want to say he was a professor at the Knights Academy. Kind of very interesting that they made Gaepora as a character name by like just crunching Gaebora together. Right. Which honestly is a lot funnier nowadays, where it's like, okay, we have Gaebora, who might also be Roru, and we also have a Gaepora, and we also have a Roru as other separate, unrelated characters. Screw it. Let's go. Oh, the steering stick. Whatever. It's fine. There we go. This won't work. Good enough. Okay. The wave element is ostensibly water, but it's also vibes. Okay. Projectiles sent with wave go through walls and reverse ping pong off them. Oh, interesting. So it's like it treats walls like prisms then with light. Because the idea is when you have a prism or any kind of glass that is like somewhere between 0 and 100% opaque, anywhere in between, you've got some particles that go through and others that reflect. And I want to say some version of that is related to I think it's called the slit experiment. And for the life of me, I can't remember what that has to do with ultimately. Oh, is this the one that I just... Yeah, that's the one that I just did. I didn't mark it when I left. The slit experiment, I want to say, is the one that lets you look at the sun because of the way that it... Was that? It waves the particles. Oh, yeah, yes. Sarah says from upstairs. Because, yeah, the idea there being that you're, like, diffracting the light. Am I just... Is this another one that I'm just kind of covering it? It's always a little weird when some of them are like, you're trying to fix a specific hole, and other ones are just... Oh, no, it is a fix the hole. I guess that was just like one Korok was like, hey... Actually, it wasn't even one. I think there were like 2 up in the snowy areas where it's like, oh, hey, just cover us, please. Okay. Let's actually... I'm going to hit this bridge. We're going to do these 3, because this one's going to lead me back here. So let's do this. A shock element. Currently contrasting with the shock element on the other side, where there was magnetism and lightning rod stuff. There's so much more simple. Okay, yeah, I could see that being. It's a little more. I feel like people have a broader familiarity with the Proxim Bridge. Yes, this is still Necluda. Okay. Some of those electrical properties, they just kind of we're used to some of those a lot more compared with the like reflection and diffraction and those in certain ways. There we go. It's like it's got to be some kind of thing like that. All right. Sweet. All right. Now we get this guy. Is it going to be that rock on the pillar? It's got to be. Alright. Ooh, be careful backing up there, man. Alrighty. Little sleepy shroom. Let's do... There's actually 2 that are here. One of them looks like it's going to be right here. So I'm going to hit that, and then we'll do the one that's closer than that. Because that's going to be our travel one. I feel like we're moving pretty briskly today. I feel like we're... Oh, it's a golf one. Yeah, I feel like we're hustling pretty well right now. Oh, okay. Pretty straightforward, this one. There we go. Well, not all of the distractions, right? We still have a handful of quests. We still have a couple caves, not very many. We're getting very close on caves now. And a handful of wells, too. Hey, buddy. Where's your friend? Uh-huh. Where is he? Ah, right there. Yeah, there's the river in between. I was going to say I'm just going to drop him and walk him, but like, the river in between does kind of... You know, let's just do these. Okay. This is probably going to have some bad effects, but that's okay. Yeah. Oh, we're flying backwards really fast. Oh, boy. Okay. That was more or less what I was worried was going to happen. I guess I should have put the rocket on the other side to tip us that way. That's all right. We gliding along. Doesn't really help us with the river, though. So I'm going to aim over here. Because then the worst case, I should be able to ultra hand the bird across the river. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. We gotcha. Gotcha, buddy. There we go. We're all good. Everybody's happy. Everybody's alive and not drowned. It's all going according to Keikaku. Alrighty. Boopity-boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I guess they wanted you to come here first, build a boat, and come back? Sort of weird. Alright, so now we have two. They're close. We do this. And then the one next to it. And then we're done with the northern half of this. And we can head south where there's a... God, it looks like 3 or 4 wells all clustered very closely together. Hey, you leave them alone. Hi. Hi, Benny. Cool, thanks, Benny.
Hi.
Geoglyphs. Yeah, never heard of those before. Goodbye. Bing. Alright. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, let's see if we can, Can we just... Yeah, okay, cool. A lot of golf in Necluda. Big golfing town. Okay. Oh, that would be very clever. There's no way they're going to do that, but that would actually be pretty amazing if the idea is that, yeah, you put it there 5-6 years ago, and it's just been sitting there, so using a recall just makes it pop back where it's supposed to go. It would absolutely cheese the shit out of it, but it'd be kind of worth it, honestly. Aw. I was kind of hoping maybe I could just pop it like that. That's all right. All right, let's do this little southern area. This might count as Farron, the area that we're about to pop into, but that's okay. Let's start from here. We'll work our way around, and then I'm going to... you know what? I might just get these just to get them, because they're kind of up high. In fact, if anything, I'm going to start here, work my way back the other direction. Because the stuff that's going on in the ruins is definitely Farron. And again, we got to do all of this anyway, so it doesn't, like, crazy matter. I think when you've used up... when you've done all 152 shrines... Oh, that one's already done. Hell yeah. When you've already done all 152 shrines and you've used up all of your Lights of Blessing, I feel like the Light of Blessing counter on the loading screen should probably go away. Like, you've got all of them that you can have. Oh, another one of these. Just for yucks. No, okay. Would have been amazing if they coded that in. I'm not surprised they didn't, but man, would that have been cool. It's the new sport, flog. Alright. I'm actually going to leave this one, because this is going to take us up into the hills, and then I can go and do these when we do that. So now, we're going to go... I think we're actually going to go here first. And then we're going to kind of go backwards. Better than Frolf. I am actually a big disc golf fan. I have literally only ever played it once in my life. Like, as like a, you know, hey, we just got a little Frolf cage thing. But I did enjoy it, and I do enjoy it in my video games, too. I cannot deny the appeal of Frolf. But I'm also, like, unapologetically a nerd for all kinds of dorky-ass, like, games and game variants anyway, so... I'm not the foremost authority on what makes a good game or not. There's a guy down here that I can save. I don't know if I fucking want to bother, though. I don't think it's part of any of the quests we have left. No, it does not appear to be... It does not appear to be part of anything left. So I'm just going to leave this guy here. If something happens and we wind up needing it, Faroche Hills. Yeah, I kind of assumed at this point that they're always going to be just on the very top like that. Apple. Apple, apple, there is the apple. Yay! 10 out of 10. Bloop. We got a well. The monster control. Oh, that's true too. Yeah, and we've already done all of those, so we're good on that front. Let's go to the well. We've done it. I'm amazed that we did this cave and didn't notice the well, or maybe we did this so early in the game that we didn't know that the well was going to matter. Poplar Foothills South Well. This is still Necluda as far as this is concerned. Ooh. You know what I still don't see? Any fucking sticky lizards. It literally is like they went fucking extinct the moment we started caring about them. This life does have its share of lonely nights. That's when you need to shine a light to keep the darkness at bay. Oh boy. These newly discovered bright ingredients have the strange effect of making the body glow. I recently discovered that the intensity of the light changes depending on the materials you use. For instance, when I ate a dish cooked with a glowing cavefish, I produced more light than I did after my bright cap dish. I wonder if the effect is more powerful the harder the ingredient is to collect. Or could the quantity of each material play a part somehow? I clearly have more experimenting to do. There is no shame in not knowing, for beyond that lies the joy of knowing. Tonight, I am the candlelight. Chef Oritamu, the lonely cook. Aww. The lonely cook is off the hook. All right, let's get out of here. All right, so now we can do this one. Yeah, there's a well right here. There's another well right here. How annoying is that? Oh, and that took us under the cave, too. That's even funnier. Like, or rather, it was under the entrance to the cave. Hey, buddy. How we doing? Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, we've gotten a lot of the cook ones lately. Very surprising. All right, so we got some stuff over here. We have... Whoops. We have a cart. We got a fan. I am going to want a control stick just to make this not the biggest pain in the ass, but we have basically everything we need beyond that. This. Okay. Ah, right there. I was like, I have slightly forgotten where we're going, but... Okay. Should be pretty straightforward here. Are we... Yeah, okay, I was like, can we generate enough lift for proper flight? The answer is, eh... We'll at least be close enough, though. Oh! Okay, that kind of threw me in a weird way. Here you go. Come on, let me talk to you. Yay! Oh, I don't think I've ever talked to the other one first before. That's fun. Yeah, control stick is huge. It makes everything like worth using at all, because without them, shit would be so fucking annoying to do anything with that it would be a miserable time. Birds are like the only thing that is possible to even mildly do without a control stick. So, Hills of Bomberwell. Ding. Ooh, go further down. I still don't see any fucking sticky lizards. Ooh, come on, there you go. Hey, hearty truffle, nice. Okay. Nope, not you. You. Let's go apeshit on this. Perfect. Oh, are we filling up the, I see. Yep. Do-do-do. Yeah, watch. I would not be surprised at all if, like, we just stopped seeing the fucking things until we're basically just back to Central Hyrule. Alright. That's an intriguing looking one right there. It's a shame we're not going that direction. Alright. Oh, hello, Gliok, we've already fought. This is absolutely going to be a flower one, yep. There's so much shit flashing on the screen. You also, so this is me running. Almost no noticeable difference between them. Hey, there we go. Ta-da! Yeah. All right. And then we go to this guy. Yeah. And then we get to do some warpies after that. All right. Ah, it's one of these guys. I vaguely remember this one. There you go. I will miss fusion as a thing. Fusion was one of the, like, definite cool things from this game that I will miss when it's gone. It's functionally just them borrowing from another genre staple, that being crafting systems, but I still liked it. I thought it was neat. You ever tried to run in neck-deep water? No, not really. I usually just kind of spin my wheels entirely, so he's doing even better than that. Whoops. I was hoping I could just skate past that. Oh no, I'm aware. I am very much aware of the limitations of movement in water. Let's go get this, and then we will warp. Wonder if I can just barely. Oh, I did it a fucking split second too early. What if I'm just a little bit higher up? Whoop. Accidentally clicked my stick. That's totally cool. I know they want me to go up with the Zora suit and then fly over it and then drop, but I kind of want to see if I can just... Nah, I'm too low to the ground. Okay. Like, it literally isn't letting me do the dive action at all. There we go. My kingdom for a combine into suit button. Or hell, start as suits when you have all three, and then you click it twice to select it. As opposed to, I don't know, you click once and then you pick from like a thing if you want like a part of it. There we go. Okay, so now we're coming back here. Oh, we're going to do this from underwater? Here we go. Right? Or like, yeah, have a separate button that's not being used on that menu to do it. Is X being used? Because I think Y is sort, isn't it? Yeah, X isn't being... Oh, no, sorry, wrong one. Yeah, X isn't being used at all. I should be able to click on this, hit X, and just equip the whole set. That'd be perfect. Well. Camera. Fucking Jesus Christ. Oh, I can't do that one either. Okay. Good. I'm so glad so many of these fucking places are dripping wet all the time. Anyway. Yeah, hey-o. Alright, let's get in there. Oh, it's the dragon on their way up. The exact angle they were at, I was just like, what am I looking at right now? Some kind of ghost. Let's do that first. Ah, there it is. Yeah. Day of Village Ruins Eastwell. Get in the wet cave. Oh, hello. Can I just... You can't make me, game. There we go. All right. No sign of the sticky lizards. That's why would there be a chest right there, though? I remember this area. Oh, fuck. Didn't realize that it was out of stuff. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, boy. Fuck you. And I have to have beaten... This is a talus right here. Yes, I have. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's see if I do this right. Goodbye. All right. Oh, nice. We still got the slam. It's gonna be like. Oh, ha! There we go. Yeah. Okay, so now that one's good. Let's pop over here. Gonna go ahead and guess it's in that tree. Just a sneaking suspicion that it's gonna be in that tree. Something just tells me it's gonna be in that tree. I don't know what it is. Could be anything. Could be anything at all. Could even be a boat in that tree. All right. Or it'll be in front of the tree. That's fine too. Okay. All right. Bing. 250 spare Korok seeds out of, I think, 450-ish? I had the number written down at one point, but I don't anymore. But somewhere around 450 is the number of extra Korok seeds there are. Actually, let's get the Korok seed here first, just because we're going to be directly on it. All right. Huh. Yeah. I can knock that off. Yeah. Let's go in here. This is the Northwell This is the last well in Necluda. And there are, in fact, no wells that were missing in Farron. So there is 1 well in Gerudo and 4 wells in Central Hyrule. And then we're done. There are only 5 wells left to go. Oh, hey. Pick up the... Thank you. Jesus Christ. Ooh, treasure chest. Hey, not bad. Alright. A lot of bright bloom seeds down here. No. What are you? Ah, yes, another way into the big thing. Okay. So did those. We want to come up and go there. Oh, yes! I was like, come on, that's got to be it. Hooah. Alrighty. Let's see what's going on up here. I honestly, I was like zoned out from the actual throw itself. Oh God! You're talking when I picked the rock up and then threw it away from the Korok, or away-ish from the Korok. Now I have to go back and look at it. Are you kidding me? Am I wet? Is that the reason? If I put on new clothes, will I stop being wet? What is... Oh no, the weather just is only just now changing to sunny. Great. And the rocks are still slick. Wait, it's supposed to be... Oh, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. A few more things up here. You got the apple into the shrine. We got the apple into the shrine without needing the Ultra Hand. Oh. With the little hold toss. Yeah. Usually I'm pretty casual about it. I was like, maybe I can try to get it in there so I don't have to fiddle with it so much. And it just kind of happened to work out nicely there. So I was like, oh, sick. Where you heading this time, buddy? There's another flower path. They love them for these logs. Maybe not. Oh, is it going to be an ascend spot? I didn't even look. Oh, wait, no, because it's right here where it's like all busted up, so... Could be that log. I did play a little fast and loose with the tags for the most recent sets, so... Some of these might be a little bit further off than they really should be. Right here? Nope. I want to be... Looks like right about here. Oh, did I just check the wrong side of the log? I feel like this has to be another flower one. Yes, it is a flower one. But it starts from a very different place. It starts from over here, I guess? I think I see... Is that one on top of... I can't tell. Do the textures look like weird right now to anybody else? They look less crisp than they usually do. They look okay now, but it kind of had that, like, everything is wet sort of vibe to it for a minute there. There we go. All right. So now we want to go here. Yeah. All right. Hello, traveler. Goodbye, traveler. What is this sign all about? Oh, it's just a sign. Just a regular ass sign. I'm so used to Addison, and I'm like, oh, all signs are weird. All signs point to weird. Yep, nope. Yahaha. All right. I want this one. We got 2 more things to do over here, and then we're warping. We're going to be moving out of the marshlands. The shiny, wet marshlands. Alright. Oh. Here we go. Everybody's dead. All your shit's everywhere. Look at all these fucking fire fruits. It's a fire fruit festival. Okay, well that guy's dead. All right. Let's head here. And then we'll be able to warp on out of here. Oh, it's a Stalnox. Shit. Yeah, that's far better than any other situation we've had so far with, yes, capture that one. There we go. Okay. So we need it to be night. Let's do this. Because then we can do these right here. Maybe even move down to these, or maybe we can just do the tower with that. And then we can come back when it's nighttime. All right. Cool. I'm almost tempted to just clear the rest of the wells before we get too far into Necluda. On the one hand, I'm like, but it breaks up the Korok seed hunt so nicely. On the other hand, no, it doesn't. There's 5 wells left, and we have 200 Korok seeds. It's not breaking it up by much. And we still have a handful of caves to go too, and I'm not exactly gonna like rush through those. Yeah, that's the thing. There can only be so many Stalnox that are out there. I swear, if it's a Wells fabric, I'm gonna be moderately displeased. But then again, what else could it be? Like, they're not gonna give me something with real utility there. Oh, that's easy. Right. So we had our big wheels. Big wheels, keep on turning. Fire fruits, keep on... Are you shitting me right now? Get... God damn it, man. I think the smart thing to do is do it like this. And just kind of drag it, I guess. There might be more wheels around, but honestly, this should suffice just fine. Ooh, not that far forward, though. Where's my buddy? Buddy. Here we go, buddy. Alright. I feel like we're driving a plow. Ooh. Oh boy. Okay, let's just go ahead and do this for a little simplicity here. Well, that's not going to make life easier. Alright. Well, so my only problem with putting them in the middle is that if I do that and the front tips down, then that might actually wind up braking. Like as in car brakes. It might actually wind up slowing us down. I guess with them being in the back, it's more pushing than pulling, though, which could be a little better, but I can also just carry them there. This is going to be easy money. Yeah, I know you need to reach your friend. I'm taking your friend. Relax. Relax, we're going there. Did you get a date? You didn't plan your Uber ahead of time? Kind of seems like a you problem. I'm helping out of the kindness of my heart. Now shut the fuck up. Yeah, where is your friend again, actually? Oh. There we go. There you go. There's your friend. Hooray. Zaza. All right. We'll do this. Nope. Okay. Weird shadows thanks to the Sky Islands. Also, I get that that there's the idea that, like, oh, the sky was shielded. Essentially, are we really doing the wet thing again? Right? What? How is it raining? It says it's supposed to be sunny. There's like, oh, there's a barrier between the sky and the surface, very much like in Skyward Sword as well. But the Sky Islands are still there. So the casting of shadows is a little bit funky, but hey, buddy. Alright, do I have a better... Let's do this one. Right in the dick. Alright. And explode. Sneaky River Escargot. Oh, roasted hardy bass. I guess if it's roasted, it's probably not going to do much that's actually all that good. But you know what? I'm going to make space for it. Why the hell not? Here we go. 3 hearts. Huge waste of what I ate, yes, but also I'm now at full hearts, so it's not too bad. Oh, I also missed... There's a Korok right about here. I'm going to travel for that one anyway. Yeah, I've noticed that it seems like roasting is like a percentage increase as opposed to the recipes, which are kind of totally new. You carry twice the meals in Breath of the Wild. I did not know that. That's pretty interesting. I'm curious why they limited it so much in this game. That is pretty surprising. I mean, yeah, it's probably for the best that you couldn't do as much for that exact reason that, like, yeah, Breath of the Wild was notorious for Link going, hang on a second, and then freezing time to save himself. might be. No, this was the wrong choice. Turn, Link! Jesus! Oh god, they put Gloom Hands where the Durian spot was? Jesus. That's mean. So, like, I have to imagine this is like a flower thing or something. That was weird. Alright. Ah. Got these. Got that guy that we already did stuff with. Yeah, is this a flower thing or... I think this one is horribly misplaced on the map. Or we have to go extremely far down. Yeah, there it is, right there. That was a little unclear on that one. There we go. Climb over the mountains of Fairy to get durians, make plus 27 hardy foods. Jesus Christ. Yeah, at that point, there's no reason to even give a shit about your actual game hearts. I didn't realize that they could get that good with the bonuses. That's fucking nuts. Well, yeah, when you need because the yellow hearts don't count towards that, right? Oh, that's it. Oh, buddy, you're about to take a rocket ride. I'm very sorry for what's about to happen to you, but actually I'm very not. Amazing. Yeah, I feel like in Breath of the Wild, the stamina only mattered to a certain point if you planned properly. I feel like in this game it comes up more just because there's so much gliding around very high up in the air. Right? I did not expect to like fucking perfect precision shot nail him right in the face there, but so it goes. Let's do this, and we'll come back around to the other two there. Yeah, stamina is really clutch if you want to bypass some of the more tedious mid-air traveling. It is very, very useful. All right, we're at 680 Korok seeds in total. We have 320 left to go. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Yeah, you're not going to like this. Oh, fuck you. What? Why would it target the fucking leg? Are you kidding me? Oh, fuck you, game. Ugh. Fucking god damn it. Oh, fuck you. There. You asshole. God damn, what a prick. Okay. Collect that. Yes. I think we'll just run it over to there. Oh, what a dickhole. Stalnox I think I already got. Yeah, there's only 5 photos and I have one of them. The ones that I still need are Kuko, oh god, what was the 5th one on the list? Damage on the body transfers the eye to the last hit point. Yes, but I don't know. Something feels nice about just whacking the eye a bunch. There's the Kuko, there's the ostrich, there's the bear, there's the Aracuda that we do have. And God, the last one was one that I knew that... Oh, Lionel, yes. I was like, what? The last one was one that I knew that we were going to just run into again. There we go. Oh, yeah, I'm literally right back here again. Whatever. You know what? Is there a faster... this... Oh, but I gotta climb up a whole bunch? No, this will be faster this way. Yeah, the Grizzlemob Bear might be a little tricky, but if I put a sensor on and start wandering around the forests, then that won't be too bad. Gerudo Mountains and Hebre, yeah, that's fine. I'm not overly concerned about it, but like if I don't happen to run into them, then yeah, I'll throw the thing on there. Oh, they're the cold bear. I guess that makes sense. Grizzly bears tend to be a little colder climates, aren't they? Huh. Someone had asked in one of the comments why I don't use the glide suit more often for things like this and just use the paraglider. And while I do like the glide suit, I find it really exhausting to be constantly switching my outfit piece by piece. I guess they're technically asking it during the Let's Play portion. They're not even asking during the streams, but... Ooh, we get a rare loading moment there. I haven't fully turned this game off in a while, so I'm kind of a tiny bit concerned that it's going to crash at some point. This game isn't pretty good about it. Pokemon Legends Arceus has some issues with that. Sorry, not Arceus. Hyrule Warriors. Hyrule Warriors had some bad issues with crashing due to question mark, where like I would play a level and like the floor would start like shifting around, or the elements would scroll at the wrong rates. Like they would scroll in a way that looks like they're meant to be doing a parallax thing, but they do it poorly. My favorite was a bunch of the character animations got their keyframes reversed in a way where it would play frame 2, then frame 1, then frame 4, then frame 3, then frame 6, then frame 5. It was extremely jarring. And at that point, I was like, man, I'm just going to keep doing this until it crashes, because at this point, it kind of just has to. Like, it was collapsing under its own weight so hard. And eventually it did, but it was not a one-time thing. It happened a couple times. Oh. There you go. Okay. Oh, that's right next to that. Okay. So, got a good bite out of it over here. I think we're going to start working on this area. But I think I might actually just go for the last of the wells. We only have the 5 left to go. And we're not going to see any other ones tonight. So I think I am going to do a quick well quest. The trick is going to be... Actually, this one should be marked on here. Where is it? Where is it? I think it is this one right here. Ooh, perfect. Worst was having to redo the fight against the Act 1 main villain because it happened in the next door transition after beating it. Oh, no! Oh, God. Wait, the Act 1 boss... After you beat the Act 1 boss, it's surprisingly hard to describe without getting into spoiler territory, but that's the one where you're in the watery area after that, aren't you? Oh, there it is. You know what? No fall damage. I got it. Hey. That's great. Oh, this is an interesting one. Yeah, so Act 2's climax ends with credits. So that would also be fairly surprising. This is just a big ore-filled room, I guess. Which is fine, but I'm not sitting here and mining this all. I do not need ore this badly anymore. Alright, so Mount Naboru Well is clear, and actually what's very funny is this well, the Mount Naboru Well, was the only named location that we were missing in Gerudo. We got all of the named locations otherwise in the Gerudo region. So when we come around to this area, it's going to be Korok seeds and Addisons and fights, and that's basically it. Let's see. Let's find the last... We got 4 in Central Hyrule. Okay. 1... is going to be right about here. One is going to be right, I don't know, somewhere right around here. And one of them is very surprising to me, but I suppose it is what it is. If I can find... Well, I guess it'll actually be easier. I did get the woodland stable well. Good. I was like, that seems wrong. So I should only be missing 3 wells. So let's go ahead and just double check that real quick. Actually, I think it's... Oh, I've told her about 30. That's right. It's not going to actually show me that number just yet. Okay, we have our 3. I guess this will be pretty easy to get to. In the fortress, you know, and all the metal slimes and junk. That... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that struck... that seems like the end of the game, isn't it? I do remember there being a shitload of metal slimes and Slime King fights in a big castle very close to the end of the game. I don't remember earlier on, though. I need to play 11 again, honestly. We're going this way. Whoops. Still got the boost. Alright. Aquame Lake Well. Hi. You're going to be a fight, aren't you? Yep. Can I count with you? Count on the grievances I have against a certain someone. So many of my brethren have been cut down, you see. The harm we've suffered is truly beyond measure. I've eagerly awaited this moment, Link. Oh, yeah, definitely Yiga, yeah. What? Oh, I was hoping to hit him before he thawed out. Okay. So that's that one. I guess this is fine. I mean, blends in a little bit, I suppose. All right, we did the Aquame Lake. Well. Alrighty. By my count, there's also only 8 caves left for us in the whole game. Actually, wait a second. Hang on. Wait. Oh, no, this is an explorer. I am, however, because I'm extra stable, going to go bother Beetle on the off chance he's selling sticky lizards. Hey, buddy. Oh, nope. Damn. I mean, I'll buy a bunch of these because they're a pain in the ass to get. Nope. Okay. I know, Beetle. It's alright, buddy. We don't have to do this every time. Alright. Okay. It'd be kind of nice to get the wells out of our hair, just because like we do the caves, and I feel like I'm in the right mindset with the caves, where I'm like, oh yeah, we're going in, we're gonna get probably a treasure, we're gonna get a bubble frog, it's gonna be great. The wells, it's like, yeah, you want some like rocks, or I'm gonna hear the never-ending story of like a cook that is discovering stuff that you've already figured out. It's like, yeah, okay. Alrighty. I guess we may as well get the Korok that's right here too. Okay. Is it just going to be that? No, it's not going to be just that rock on its own. Diving? Not diving either. It is just going to be this rock, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. Man, the bottomless pond well. Ooh, that was weird. A bunch of dudes. Not interested in fighting. We got our well. We got what we came for. Let's get out of here. This one, we're probably actually going to do the cave first because there's a cave right here. Seems like a very tiny cave. Might literally be... Oh, actually, no, we already did that cave. Hilarious. The Ranch Ruins cave. It was like, that seems like the sort of thing that is just there to introduce you to the general concept of caves. Okay. Oh, I do not want to fight you guys right now. I don't want to fight ye guys either. You guys, ye guys, Yiga. Oh my god. Mabe Village Ruins are, in fact, another location on our list that we haven't gotten to yet. As well as the Mabe Village Ruins well. Does it? It does. Oh, hi there. Oh, I see sticky lizards. Fucking finally. There do not appear to be any more in here. God damn it. Alright, anywho. We got our thing. So now, I think, where do we actually turn this in? It is over here. Okay. Couldn't remember. On the big map, it treats it as being something way over in the northwest for whatever reason. But that is all of the wells in the game. Oh, yeah. We're going to get fucking nothing for this. I'm very intrigued. Very intrigued. Hey, lady. Wells hold systems of life that are quite special, full of plants and creatures not seen above ground. Do you happen to know of more well locations? I'd love to know about them. Yep, got more for you. Thanks. So 28 of them this time. There we go. That's the number. I'll give you 10 rupees per location. Forgot about that. Oh, fill my wallet. This is something I made when my love for wells was really brimming over. Take it as a gift from me. All's well. And it's a snow globe with a well inside of it. Huh. Really big missed opportunity that you shouldn't be able to, like, ding, hit the A button and have the snow just kind of... Oh, my God. All right, hang on a second. So, that's one of our remaining quests done, as well as one of the general completion things done. Jesus Christ. Amazing. Yeah. Let's come back over here and start working our way. I think we'll kind of go here, go through Kakariko. We'll kind of do these. We'll sweep down here, and then kind of keep moving east towards Hateno Village. Let's see. None of these are travel ones for a while, so all right. This is a cave. Let's do that. We'll do this. We'll go here. We'll sweep around. Do the cave. That does look like a bridge, so that might actually count towards our thing too, so maybe I'll pick those up while we're nearby. So let's do that. Yeah, no, the All's Well. The All's Well is a great little gag gift. Oof. Very, very cute. All's well, semicolon, that ends wells. Okay, so I'm waiting for the point where we kind of just stop fighting dudes. I feel like we're still fighting a lot of boss monster dudes, even though I know we did a decent amount of that at various points. Yeah, here we go. The perfect example of one. So that one's all good. It's like, especially near the start of the game, we were fighting dudes whenever we... I guess at the very beginning we weren't because we were breaking weapons so fast, but there came a point where we did fight dudes reasonably often. All right. I really should have put my climbing gear back on. Well, I guess I'm going to a cave shortly, then. Doesn't hurt to keep this on just in case. Alright, got you. Got a Hinox coming up. Don't know why this is that icon, because it's not a well. It is a Hinox. Hey, buddy. Probably haven't killed this one before. Nope. If I just keep... There we go. Sorry, buddy. This wasn't your day. Yeah, we got some extraordinarily terrible luck with our wells in terms of which ones actually did or did not have sticky lizards in them. Got you. All right, let's go over to this guy. Gonna be a dive off the top. There's gonna be a flower thing. Thought I saw one. Yep, there it is. There it is. Whoa, this thing's hard to run on. Where's Sonic the Hedgehog when you need him? There we go. Yeah, haha. Cave time! Cave time! It's time to go in the cave. Gonna go inside the cave. It's cave time. Look at that cave. It's cave time. We're gonna have to build a boat, or else we're gonna waste a lot of time. Or a bird, I guess. There are some fans over here. You know what? Let's get a little silly with this. All right, no, it's actually holding on pretty well there. All right. Okay. Yep. Oh, there was the board. Whatever. It's fine. Ding. Come on. There we go. Don't really know how this is going to attach. Ooh, perfect. That actually is exactly how I wanted that to go on. All right. Whoops. Ooh, that was weird. Okay. There we go. Nice. Of course, I didn't actually probably want the bird, but we're going to roll with it. Oh. There we go. Okay. By road to Lanayru Wetlands, which I think is one we already did. So this was definitely overkill. Okay, cool. Let's go up here. Whoops, whoops, whoops. That's all right. We're going to be fighting a Talus very close to an Addison. That's going to be kind of weird. I don't know what that's all about. Just want this guy. Is it an ascend spot? No. Oh, it's gonna be a flower thing again. All right, let's go. This introduction to the flower. Right next to the Sunday line. Cute. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's go do this. Addison's gonna be scared. But that's his own fault. He shouldn't be out there. I think the fun part is that I don't know when the last Addison is gonna happen. We have no way of knowing until he just goes like, "Oh, I guess that's it." This no. This maybe. Because it's supposed to be a Talus fight. Oh, is it going to be in the by road? Oh, boy, it might be. I'm going to put that there. We're going to go do this. We're going to get a couple other things done nearby. Then we'll go back into the by roads. Do you even need me for this? What happens if you just let it go? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. I thought those were attached. I'm like, I think you're good, man. That's like that. So is there anything that's just tall enough to just kind of nudge the top of it? Yeah, like that. Oh, nope, that's not enough. How about... That might be okay. Oh, yeah, no, that works perfectly. All right. Thanks, Ganondorf. Money. Money. And a baum. All right. So let's get these guys done. These 3 Korok seed things, and then we'll kind of zip back through here. All right. Oh, is this going to be one on the gate again? All right, not quite the same, but yes, technically. I guess I can ascend. Alright. There we go. Okay. So now we want these ones. That one's going to be on the top of the building. Alright. How about some sticky lizards instead of sticky frogs? You fucking love throwing sticky frogs at me, game. But I'm still looking for some fucking sticky lizards. How many sticky lizards do I actually have, anyway? 4 out of the 13 that I need, I believe. This road always makes me think of Clumple. He's not dead, he's just stable. Alrighty. I didn't mean it. Sorry, buddy. So an ostrich, a bear, and a lino. It's gonna be easier to just do from inside. Right. Oh, you know what? Now that she's not looking at the thing.
Oh.
Tired of the ancient hero. How amusing. You almost look like that figure depicted on the screen.
Oh.
The Calamity was the demon king of ancient times, brought back to existence in the form of hatred manifest. I have fought it. You and I know better, of course. Shown here, the royal princess. Yeah. Shown here? That's not... It's over there. Impa.
Oh.
Okay, it is the same dialogue. Got it. Very weird. Oh, is it under that? Fuck. No, I'm just going to go up top so I can... Oh, is it not going to let me go on top because the top's all pointy and shit? Ooh. I just figure fast exit, plus I got to go out the back for another one anyway. Oh, boy. Oh, well, there we go. Whoop. Game. Jesus Christ. Whoop. Whoa, that's not what I was trying to do. Yes, there was one out here, and then there's another one that's... I thought the other one was going to be in the water. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, every time you're just in there, just hearing the wooden clicking. Nice. It's nice being able to use this road. Oh. There we go. Alrighty. Let's dive on into cave here. And get ourselves this sumbitch. Probably have killed this guy already, but better safe than sorry. Oh, I definitely need the Zora outfit if I want to get there myself. We'll get there one day. We'll get there one day. Gonna get there one day. One day we'll get there. One day. Okay. I am almost certain I have fought and killed this guy. So let's see what we got here. No. Okay. I guess I managed to miss him. Whoops, not what I was trying to do there, but... Fuck this guy. Oh. It's wet in here, too. God, I fucking cannot stand this. Every fucking cave is soaking wet. There. All right, what do we got here? Let's do you. Ta-da! Okay, and now we can move on from there. I guess we'll just go out the normal way. Think about by the time we're done here, I think about the only thing we're not going to actually get is for 100% like full, true, there is nothing left completion of the game, is we're not going to have fully maxed out outfits, and we're not going to have gotten all of the recipes. But I think basically everything else we are going to wind up doing by the time we're done. Okay, good. Where are the little charges? Am I out of little charges? No, they're right here. And nothing I actually super want. Okay. Right. Okay. Oh, this one's gonna be up, isn't it? Please be nice. Please be nicer. No. So glad it's fucking always wet around here and everywhere. Oh, not anymore, I guess. Okay. Hooray. Alright. Going over this way. Let's put on our climbing shit. Oh, just a Gerudo passing through. Hi. Bye. Oh, good. We've already done this, Addison. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Now I got these over here. And I guess I'll do these, and then I'll come back for these. This is a cave. It might actually connect it to that cave. But I think doing these and then going this way will be the call for right now. Alright. Hey! Isn't this where we ran into Hestu in the first game? On this road, and he pointed us up this way. Because didn't we have to, like, rescue his maracas or something? Oh, whoop. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Doo-doo-doo-doo. All right. You. This will be easier with the Zora suit. Right. There we go. Got that one. Oh, yeah. In fact, this Korok seed is going to take us right next to that cave. So, yeah, we're going to do this, and then we're going to head west. All right, it's going to be another tree. Oh, no, it's another golfing one. Okay, so I go over here. Hey, angry robots. Hey, angry wobots. Oh. Well, it won't be ideal, but do our best. Okay. You're doing pretty good there, Link. Jeez. Okay. Alrighty. Hey, nobody! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We are crushing it tonight. Making big gains. Getting a whole bunch done. Right, this I believe is a new bridge for us. Kakariko Bridge. Hell yeah. And I'm going to go ahead and assume that our thing is underneath it. Yes. Is that a chest also? Hell yeah. Boink. Ooh, Phrenic Bow. It's a shame I'm not taking it. Alrighty. There we go. Two more locations in this area. Oop. Getting ourselves a blood moon. Let's... I guess I can just warp over here, because it's basically this. I really should... Oh, man, there's so much stuff over this way. Maybe what I do is I do this, hit these... Go ding, 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 all the way around. Oh, hello, Odd Hour. Hello, hello. Welcome, Odd Hour and crew. Welcome to the stream. Howdy, howdy. We are cruising our way currently through Tears of the Kingdom, getting 100% completion. Odd raid, odd raid. Hello, hello, hello. We're just about to cross our 700th Korok seed off the list. Which is actually, we're almost at a point where I can get all of our remaining stuff on there with stamps. We're so painfully close to that. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow, NES Collector. Hey, sick. I'm very curious. Oh man, I forgot how ascending into water worked. I'm very curious what other... I guess it's... Oh, I was trying to get it before the thing happened. What other 100% runs that are not like proper speed runs tend to take for casual pace for people? We're a little over 180 hours of game time. We're probably got about 182 hours right now. of total game time. Actually, that's not true. No, it's more like 183 at this point. What the? Oh, Jesus! Didn't even realize we had Ents. Didn't have our Ents on our ass. Okay, actually, is this going to be easier from? Oh, it's going to be way easier from. Nope, mixing up my icons. Very cool. Yeah, we our map currently looks like this. Central Hyrule still has some stuff in it, but everything in this big wide sweep around Central Hyrule is clear. We got this chunk of Necluda going west. There's some stuff still in Gerudo Forest, but not much, and then our final push into Central Hyrule. So it's been a pretty good run so far. We're getting about the main goal that we're shooting for is 100% map completion. And we've been getting around 4% of that per night on most of our surface streams. The sky and the the sky and the depths are completely done at this point. So we are just on the surface. We got all the tearsy stuff done, and now we're back to breathy stuff. All that good breathy stuff. I still don't have enough sticky lizards to not have to worry about slipping at all. Just like last stream, actually, man, it sure seems like it's raining an inordinate amount as we're trying to get stuff done. Seems like it's been raining kind of a shitload. But alas, breathy stuff. Oh yes. Gets very breathy. It's fair. It's actually, it just, I think, earlier, like an hour or two ago, stopped raining for the first time in like 2 days. I wish more games that do, like, that have geo stuff in there already would do, like, weather based off the actual weather. It's a needless amount of... Oh, it is a needless amount of syncing up with, like, the weather service of a given area, but it would just be fun. I don't know. Yeah, there should be one that's more or less right around here. These are Weather Channel results determined in game. Okay, cool. I was wondering about that. That was the thing that I was thinking about the most was the weather channel, I guess, that you had in on the Wii. Oh, thank you, Odd Hour. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the bits and thank you for the well wishes. Hopefully I can soothe you to sleep. But yeah, no, thank you so much for the raid as well. Thank you for dropping in. Hopefully what time you spend here while you get ready for bed is a relaxing chunk of time. We were talking about in the previous stream how modern Zelda 100%ing once the game is over is a surprisingly chill endeavor for the most part. I think it's because there's so many Korok seeds that you just kind of have to have patience and like not be pushing as hard as you can, or else you'll just go nuts getting the 900 or 1,000, depending which game it is, that you're trying to collect. Yeah, I don't know. I could also understand... I mean, during the era of the Wii, VPNs weren't really a thing. Nowadays, they're a pretty common thing, but and it kind of makes doing that a whole pain in the ass. Plus, there's more permissions as consoles are more like computers that are specialized instead of being their own thing. I don't know. I do love little gimmicky integrations like that, though. Isn't there... God, isn't there a horror game that was made for like the DS or something that uses your pulse? I could swear I remember there being some kind of horror game that actually used your pulse to determine stuff in game or something. Like it had a little. They literally gave you a little. What would that be? A cardiometer? Basically, just a. Whoop. The little. It's like it'd be like the little thing you stick on your finger. either the doctors or when you're working out or something, if there's a machine that has like an auto turn off if your heart starts pumping at 9,000 beats per second. Or minute, you know, however they decide they want to measure that today. Is it a dive spot? I don't think it is. Is it a cork? It's a cork. It's a pretty little area, though. Ugh. I've been to this cave and to this entrance, but didn't see this? How the hell did that happen? Well, unexpected. Alright, so we got that. So now we want to go there. I think there's like a... There might be like a... Oh no, the Hinox is to the north. I also think I want to take a quick trip to the west at some point here, though. I'm going to be closer later, so maybe I don't worry about it just yet. Oh, hey. Nope. Oh no, it's the honey fetish bear. We don't talk about what he does. Ah. It's him and the Charmin one. They get weird when nobody's looking. I think I want to be over here. Oh, it's gonna be another flower one, isn't it? Oh, nope. It's going to be this or something. Oh. No, but I did hear... I think I heard the little clickety-clickety thing. Oh, I'm using the wrong thing for this. Good excuse to break that, actually. There we go. Now we got ourselves a tunnel. Okay. Well, we got a big thickums tree right here. No, okay. It seems like it is supposed to be literally like right here. Whoop. Oh, not the time, controller, not the time. Oh, there is a flower thing. God damn it. Supposed to be one in a stump somewhere roughly here. Oh, maybe this right here. Yes, there we go. That was much further away than I was expecting to be looking. There we go. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go north, and then we're going to swing west, and we're going to take a quick trip to the bridges when we do. Alrighty. Oh, is there going to be a guy right in here? Yes. Alright. this guy, which is probably going to be a dive spot. I don't really know what else they could throw at me in the middle of the water like that. I have a spare bow. We have very, very few line elf fights left also. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I could switch out my bow for something else. It doesn't super matter, but... Actually, I have 3 line elf bows right now. I'll just use this, whatever. I guess the Gleeok fights, they are better for that. That is true, that is true. This is not a traveling one. Yeah, it's just this. There we go. Boodly bing. Up to Bazinga Forest. On the very night that young Sheldon apparently is over. Young Sheldon ends tonight. Really bold of them to murder the main character like that. I was honestly stunned that it was on the air for that long. Granted, I could say the same thing for The Big Bang Theory. I think The Big Bang Theory is on the air... Whoops. I think The Big Bang Theory was on the air for like 9 years. And Young Sheldon was on the air for 7. It's like, who the fuck is watching this show? I literally... So, one of the head writers of The Big Bang Theory went to my college. They might have been at... They might have been in school while I was there. And, like, man, that bums me out to think about. Hey, game, you gonna, like, give me any indication here? Thank you. Oh. There we go. I mean, that's good that it's at least better written. What bummed me out about the writer of a main person of the Big Bang Theory going to my college is that, like, you watch a little bit of that and it's like, oh, this is definitely feeling like just straight up a caricature of, like, us, the people, the very specifically the group of friends that I was, like, part of. Like, not to the point that I think anybody was based off of anybody that I knew or anything, but, like, just that very specific flavor of nerd. Like, I spent a good amount of time trying to get a little bit more just socially unawkward where I could. It's still a thing that is super tough for me now and then. Not even now and then, like all the time. But you know, some folks that I was friends with, they weren't as good at doing that. And The Big Bang Theory felt like it was kind of just making fun of that. Like, unabashed power nerdery and, like, geeking out over stuff that you love in a less, like, socially common sort of way, I guess. And, like, it just kind of, it turned me off from it really quickly after I saw little bits and pieces, and I'm like, this feels like it's making fun of people that I know. And I don't really like that. And that was my thought on it before I found out that that one of the people who was like a major person behind the show specifically went to my school. So yeah, I don't know. It was something that kind of was like, oh, that put a sour taste in my mouth, and like, but also from what I'd seen of the show, I didn't like any of it anyway. So like, I wasn't gonna watch it, you know, that aside or anything like that. But yeah, the show, from what I'm seeing, has a really serious issue with, like, hey, what if what's her name, Kaylee Cuoco, I think, is the main actress on The Big Bang Theory. It's like, what if we just shit all over her, and also the other, like, all the girlfriend characters that they add, which that's a sentence on its own, but, like, yeah, I don't know, it's just in really, like, unflattering and just shitty taste. I don't know. All right, anything good here? I have enough to do this, which like I may as well. I will still need a total of 10 sticky lizards. This is just me being able to do some of it now. But yeah, I don't know. Most sitcoms are junk anyway. Not all of them, obviously, but some of them are definitely just crap. Let's see. Is there anything that I want to mess with? Not really out of the list that we have. I need 9 more sticky lizards if I want to get my frog suit to be slip-proof. Alright, so this is Little Twin Bridge. So I now have 1 more non-cave location in Necluda. And that's assuming that I don't actually already have it. I may already have that one. It depends slightly. It really depends on what the thing they're defining as the location is, to be dead honest. I'm not actually sure where it's supposed to be, so there's a decent chance. Maybe it's literally like this shit over here. Like we're gonna be going there anyway, but actually it's probably going to be something up in the mountains. I don't know. We'll get to it when we get to it. If we don't run into it on our own as we're doing this, then we'll figure it out then. Actually, I think we are going to be running into it fairly soon. Yes, Big Twin Bridge was all fucked up. Moderately fixed. Speechless. Okay. Nonverbal kid with cerebral palsy. Okay. Interesting. It sounds like an interesting concept at the very least. Yeah, I don't know. I think it probably doesn't help that sitcoms by and large, at least in the way that they've been written thus far, kind of don't work in the streaming era. Like, you really have to have a strong you really have to have a strong brand and a good show for people to be coming back week after week to watch something that episodic. Like, I think it's normally pretty easy to convince people, if you've got a good serial show, to come back and watch more next week and all that jazz. But if you're just an episodic show where the stakes don't really factor in, it's like, that's a tough sell in an era where people can very trivially watch like 90 hours of whatever the hell they want with no difficulty at all. That did some weird shit. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do, but I'm going to do it anyway. Maniacs with that dude from Big Bang Theory with the silly Elmer Fudd voice. Oh, the one who, oh, God, there's a guy from... Oh, God, I don't even know. I don't know. Way funnier without the dumb speech impediment. That's good. Speech impediments for humor's sake are kind of shitty. That controlled like a dream. Jeez. All right. Now we got a cave. All right, we got I'm probably going to do, actually, before we do the cave, I think I might... oh, no, I have Fort Hateno. So we have all the locations in Necluda then. Hell yeah. All right. Let's do the cave then. We're probably going to pop out here. We'll do these, and then we'll have this kind of chunk all in one go here. All right. What do we have? What do we have? It's Fort Hateno Cave. Well, that makes sense. I don't see any sticky lizards. That makes me real sad. Everybody down below. Okay. Ah. Hey, buddy. Gotcha. You're it. Kaboom. All right, let's try and head for... Actually, that might be a different cave. Is that a different one? It is. That's a different cave. So we can just ascend out of here. Fuck this shit. My notes file, because Apple has decided to aggressively autocorrect everything nowadays. It's extremely annoying. Renamed it to Robert Dropoff Cave, which, as you might guess, is very incorrect. You know what? I'm so near the top of this that I think I'm just gonna... Oop. Excuse me. I think I'm just gonna go this way. It'll be a little faster. We'll get the cave. And we'll be on our way. Robert Drop-Off Cave. It's not a bad one, actually. Alright. Oh, that's spooky. I don't like that. Oh, I remember this area. I remember this spot in Breath of the Wild. Ugh. It's still very spooky. Oh, hello. It's a Misco one. Alright. That is actually it for named areas we need to worry about here. Treasure sleeps beyond the path shown by the stone statues. Oh no, do I have to pay attention to the path that, okay, I was worried I was going to have to look at the stuff outside and mimic something there. Okay. No, this is a bad idea. Get out of my face. Whoops. Wow, that is a miracle. That worked out. Okay. Alright, so there's our answer there. Can you get off of me? Okay. Hey, you come here. Yoink. Ooh, this just kind of keeps going, doesn't it? Alright. Okay. Let's say, yeah, where's my bubble frog down here, man? 135. I mean... Now, here's what I'm wondering. Okay. I was like, is this going to require me to come through here 3 times? No. Well, that's good. Nice. Excellent. Boom. Only 6 caves to go based off of that. Okay. Can we just... This is just going to put me straight back upstairs again. Right before cannons fused to spears. Oh boy. That seems like an interesting fucking time. You really find a silver one of these assholes in here? Why? Alright, didn't have to. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, let's do this. Whew, that was a lot of damage. Okay. There we go. He did. Hi, go away. Okay. So now that all that's out of the way. So we got to get through here, which I assumed would be that we... well, alright, easy way to do that is turn in the direction we want to go. Put a little thing there. Now we know we have to be east of that. Oh, Jesus. In order to be in the right spot. Which does not help that we're going west first. Let's see how it goes. Is it going to be the one that's marked with a 1? That doesn't seem right. No, because we came up in a big room. So what if I just do it right here? No, we're still in the big room. I don't see anything breakable is the real thing. Wait a minute. Has it always been 3? I guess it usually is. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was honestly going to just like kind of try the 1 and then the 3 and just see if there was any difference at all. Because I was like, yeah, I think it's underneath the room that we're in for that. Hey, we finally got our barbarian helm. About time. I think the next time we need to warp, we're going to go hit up a ferry and see if we can power that up. Sick. All right, let's go ahead and warp out of here. Sweet. Take a second. There we go. It's going to be up in this tree. Oh, no, it isn't. This would normally be where an offering thing is. But there's no little trays for it. I could just put 2 apples down in front of them. Oh, never mind. Sneaky. I was kind of wondering, is like, do I just put apples on the ground in front of them? Is it essentially just doing the same thing, but it's hidden? But no, that's not how it's working. Okay. All right. You know what? This is directly above the set of stuff that I'm going to be doing next. So let's... Actually, no, what I'm going to do? I'm going to go do this first, because then I can do these, and then jump right past that from above. So let's get an Addison sign. Oop, I pressed a whole bunch of wrong buttons all at the same time. Yeah, we'll do the Addison sign, and then we'll warp to see if we can get the Barbarian Helm powered up. Because that'd be a fun thing to power up. Why the hell not? Oh my god, are we actually going to... No, we're not, because that's not a Korok thing. I saw the 3 trees next to each other. I'm like, oh, they brought one back. They brought one back from Breath of the Wild, but they didn't. You gonna show up or no? All 3 of you. That's clever. That's clever. Oh, fuck these guys. I don't want to fight them. Oh. Addison. Hey, man. These guys suck. Oh, I guess it is sending up a jet at the same time, huh? Please, man, I'm trying to save this guy's business. Fucking goddamn it. Now you are gonna die. How in the fuck? What? Anyway. That might actually just be enough all by itself. Okay. Yeah. Oh, fuck's sake. Addison, talk to me. Fucking God. This drives me nuts. Yeah. Ta-da. Everything's great. Addison is the one legitimately kind of unfun thing at this point. So much of the rest of it has been like relatively like, ah, this is fun, this is cute, little thing here and there. This one's just like, come on, man. Okay. Let's go to a Great Fairy. Yeah, we'll go to our usual one. We had our favorite fairy in Breath of the Wild. We got a favorite fairy here in Tears of the Kingdom. Stand loyal. Yeah, we got 6 caves left in the Faron region, and then we're done with caves as well. How are we on Necluda? Oh, Necluda's going pretty well, actually. If we finish Necluda with a little time to spare, I might just go and do the remaining caves tonight. Or maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't, because they are a little more interesting, and they would be... next stream would be the time that we would be doing those caves anyway. So maybe that's a better thing to save, because that does actually break things up a little bit. Is it the same fairy? Was it Terra last time?
Huh?
Was it Ko-Terra before? Am I crazy?
Huh?
Oh boy, hell yeah. In the desert, yeah. So there's Terra and Ko-Terra. Oh boy.
Huh?
Oh, I need 2 more razor shrooms. Are these ones, These ones... Oh, these ones are also not. Any more razor shrooms there, so I need 10 razor shrooms if I want to get those all the way up. Alright, it's good to know. It's not going to be a main focus or anything, but it's just kind of nice to know. Bye. Yeah, razor shrooms are a little less common. I think I ran into that at one point earlier where I was surprised that I had so few of them. Alright, so let's go here. We're going to do... I'm actually going to aim for this one, because ding, and then this will actually take me onto here, and then I can grab these, and then I can keep going east. I guess I may as well grab the Okel's Navel one around then, too. Oh, this was the one that I was having trouble finding, too, so that's going to be interesting. But let's do this. Alright. I actually might save some of those ones for a little bit after, because there's a cluster that are next to each other for that too. Okay. Right, this place again. Okay, no space for stuff. All good. Alrighty. Actually, you know what? Let's drop some things. I got some junk in here. Drop. Drop that too. I'm not going to worry about the bow, because I've got bows for days, and they are all really good. Ooh. Interesting. You can very briefly walk on lava, and you'll just catch fire. That's good to know. Alright. There we go. I was like, all right, man. You gotta load it and load it. Ooh. Hey, star fragment. Nice. Is this gonna be an... Oh, no, it's gonna be that. I was gonna say, is this gonna be another one where we need to, like, shoot the shield thing or something? Alright. What is that right there? I really don't feel like waking that thing up to find out. Silver Moblin sounds like an annoying time to me. Oh, little cabin. Are we on top of the cabin? Yes, it is. Ding. Nice. There's Terra, the desert skeleton. There's Kotera, Mija, and Kesa. I think Kesa. Oh no, I guess if that was the desert skeleton, then that would have been that one. I think we did Kesa occasionally, but what this? The darker skinned one. Yeah. But yeah, it is funny that we just wound up having Piper Ridge Outskirts Stable. Maybe Kesa was the one that we kept trying to help here for a while or something. Hey, buddy. Oh, that's going to be aggravating. No, we're building a bird, buddy. I didn't mean to do two. All right. Ding. There we go. Oh. Oh boy. You know what? Do I have... I don't. Okay, so we'll do... Ha ha ha! Hey, buddy. That was beautiful. That was a legitimately beautiful little executed thing right there. That worked out infinitely better than I thought it was going to. Holy cow. So I got that one. I now got that one. I still have this one, which I assume is up top, but that was great. Holy shit. Yeah, that's got to be something on top. Unless, yeah. I guess we're climbing. Say it nice and slow. I guess I do have a bunch of stamina potions and things that I, like, never touch. Oh, well, now I'm going to need them. Yeah, there we go. Like, I don't do enough just free climbing to require them to the volume that I have them, so I may as well just use one. Like, why the hell not? Doot. All right. Ah. Give me that. Yep. You. Rip. There we go. I was like, is that not going to work? Yeah, ha ha. Oop. There's my mouse. There's my mouse. Okay. Oh boy, these are about to get kind of annoying. I guess I'll do this and this. It's going to take me over here. I'm going to work my way back over here. It's going to be a little bit funky. But I guess it is what it is. Oh, is this going to be one under the bridge? Probably, right. Oh, it's a diving one. All right. There we go. Nice. Yahaha. This way. It's going to rain soon. Hurry. What the fuck? Go up. Okay. This is going to be a travel one. It's going to take us kind of far. Alright. Hey, buddy. Yeah, it's so far away. Jesus. Okay. I want to try something real quick here. Yes, it will automatically pick up your Korok. That's fun. I was kind of wondering, because I was like, is it just going to assume a spirit Korok, or will it actually pick up the real Korok? And the answer is it'll pick up the Korok. Amazing. I guess this is going to take us to Hateno Village, and then we don't really have anything else to do here, so I might drop off our two references while we're nearby. There we go. Oh, got you on the wrong side of it. Yeah. Hey, there you go. Sweet. Excellent. Right into the village. Alright. Where is that dye shop? Where is the dye shop? It's over here. Hey, buddy. I wish I didn't have to go through so many like text boxes and little things here, but probably I was actually thinking about stopping over there as well for the Endura carrots. Ugh, that's a rough one. So ostrich, bear, and lionel. That's a fun one. All right. Okay. Nice. Hello. Okay, bye. Okay, let's go to this one. Yeah, you know what? I'll warp back and do these chunks after. Yeah, because then I can do these while we're over there, and I'll just start swinging around this way after that. You can see his commentary in every set. Oh boy, that might be like an end of last stream kind of deal. Or late last stream kind of thing. I don't know if I want to do a full... I don't want to do a full session just for that, but we could certainly come in and do that when we have properly gotten all of them. I gotta do the math in my head of how long the hero's path would take to show at full speed. Or at max speed or whatever. Right? That's the thing. I want to say... I forget how long the video was when I did it for Breath of the Wild. It was long, though. I think it... Wasn't it like half an hour or an hour or something like that? Fucking sticky lizards. You know what? Fine. Oh, interesting. Maybe what I'll have to do is record 3 separate runs of the hero's path and splice them together. I guess that would take some research, though, too. I'd have to figure out when I actually did my switching between things. Oh, it's literally going to be this rock right here. Okay. So we did that. We want this one now. It's going to be an Addison. So sick of the rain. Please be not here, Addison. God damn it. Okay, nice and easy one there. These little pricks are not... as annoying as they could possibly be, anyway. Okay. What? Oh, because of the rock? There. Ta-da! You did it, buddy. I know it's low battery. Please last a little longer. Actually, you know what I can do? Hang on one quick second here. This will save us a little bit of pain. I have another controller literally sitting next to me. Let's just go ahead and connect that. There we go. Perfect. Seamless. It's great. All right. Okay. Cool. We've got another Addison to the north. And then we got a Talus. I can swing back over here and scoop these up. I think if it weren't for this rock face, you could literally see the other Addison from right there. Because he should be very close. Dude, you're very close to some fucking monsters is what you're close to. Hey, buddy. Fancy meeting you here. guy likes to get on my fucking nerves. I don't know if I can show Pole City on Twitch here. We're gonna get banned. Hang on a sec. Let's be smart. There we go. Oh, come on. Dude. We actually had one float before, and he doesn't seem all that bothered by it floating. It has more to do with, like, how far away it's gotten overall. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slide this just a wee bit there. Should keep the bottom from sliding around. It's turning? Really? I would say Addison Signs is actually more annoying by virtue of you never really know when you're done with this. You know when you're done with Mesprit. There we go. I challenge you to fucking move. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. What is happening? Yeah, it's super secure. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, totally, man. It looks great. Jesus. Another roamer in the post game, and Platinum also added 3 more. I do know there's another roamer in the post game, sadly. Oh my goodness. Hey, Icy Hedgie. Hello, hello, hello. Howdy, howdy do. Welcome, Icy Hedgie and Frams. Hello, Link5261. Hello, hello. Welcome to the endless 100% ing of Tears of the Kingdom. It's actually not quite so endless. Are we at 90%? We're at 88.48%. We started tonight at, like, I think it was 84.63. Nope, come on, charge it. There we go. There it is. But yeah, hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much for stopping by. Slowly clearing out, dudes. We, oh, actually, I definitely have something that I can put that on. Let's put on this. I actually don't know how close we are on most of our big monsters. I know that we got 3 Gleeoks left. We got a handful of other stuff. I guess I could actually go back later and find out, because the guy will tell me. But yeah, here's what our map currently looks like. Central Hyrule still has some stuff going on. We don't have stamps on them yet, and there's some stuff. There's not very much, but there's some stuff in the Gerudo Desert. But otherwise, everything from here to the river, all the way there, and out and over, all the way up north is completely clear. We are crushing it right now. We are how many Oh, it's not going to tell us the right number anyway. We should be somewhere over 700 Korok seeds right now. The Mario Party postcard. Oh no! Oh, did you guys just do some Mario Party? Sweet, sweet, sweet. I've been getting in on a bunch of Mario Party myself with the Mario Party Mafia. I think is the official name or unofficial name. I don't know how official it is, but the Mario Party Madness crew. I'm actually joining for an off-season match on Monday with the group within a group called the Bonfire, the Digital Bonfire. So bonus stars on Woody Woods. Nice. Oh God. We actually just had a 50-turn game on Windmillville last weekend. For we've been doing for the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, and there's a little gimmick on that channel or with that crew where every $200 that's donated over the course of the year, there is a Wheel of Wadness where a bunch of stuff can happen. Actually, that might not have been a Wadness spin. That might have just been a goal in general. Usually the Wadness one is... the Wheel of Wadness is like something that affects the game directly. And then I think we hit like a specific milestone, and that meant that we were doing a 50-turn Windmillville. It was brutal. Holy cow. We've learned some things about how Windmillville mechanically works that we were not sure of before. For example, so one of the things we did was we tripled the value of the blue and red spaces to make things interesting on buying up the windmills. Except that once you hit that 100 coin cap, it doesn't let you put anything else in. Like, not even if you're in first, but just anybody. And we hit a point about 20 turns into the 50-turn game where all the windmills were full, and we were not getting much in the way of bandits to free that up. So it got interesting and weird and meta. Yeah. It would not have been anywhere near as much of an issue if we had not tripled the space value. But the 50 turns definitely does add up on that after a while. We did figure out how to, with mods and things, how to get the cap to go up to 255 very easily. It might be doable to make it go higher as well. But I think switching it to 6 coins instead of 9 coins for the blue and red spaces would equalize out everything nicely in a way that makes it work and function properly. Dual rage at 45 and 1 in the meteor dodging. I don't know if I've actually seen that one before. I think 50 might be the max in that game. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think. Analyzing luck in Mario. 30 definitely has been in some. Some will do 20, 35, and 50 as games. Other ones do like 10, 20, 30. This one, I want to say Mario Party 7, I think it was, does anywhere from 10 to 50 in increments of 5, I think. I would have to double check on that one. Oh, damn it. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, haha, indeed. Shit. I should have done this one first. Let's go grab this one. I'll put a stamp down because I got to do this to travel over to here. Let's move a little bit away. Yeah, I believe 50 is a standard turn number for that one. Because yeah, sometimes we will do I don't know if I think they've done 2 99 turn games before. I think one of them was actually Windmillville. Which was a fairly infamous game for them. And then I joined for oh god, was it Bowser Land? I think it was Mario Party 2. I think it was Bowser. Was that a Bowser Land or it was some Bowser themed thing? I was hoping for Bowser's Gnarly Party or Inferno, I think. Yeah, land. Yeah, so it was Bowser Land then. Yeah. I haven't put up my VOD of that yet because it's usually not a big deal to me. It's not a big deal to Clark if a VOD goes up on someone else's channel before his. But I feel like for the 99 turn game, like the big event, I don't want to snipe that. He deserves to get the official one up first, and then I'll put up my own version up as well. Well, that one's gonna be easy, buddy. We're going the rough way here. Nope. Nope. Not doing that either. Isn't this fun? You. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I thought it was a big pit. I was like, oh, well, that's bad. Hey, buddy. All right, so we got that. So now we're just going to figure out this one seed that we were actually a little confused about last time. Oh, yeah, this one is now good. So this might be another flower path one. It might literally just be that ledge right there. Can I just ascend up to it? Oh, yes I can. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh, how did I miss this before? He like started to bend down for it, and then was like, wait a minute, no. I just remembered I'm terrified of rocks. Alright. Wah! Okay, so we're going to come back up here because we got Lake Sumac and this guy over there. Then we're starting to move south and then back to the west. Yeah. Oh, God. Has anybody here seen... God, I forget the name of the group that made it. It's something Gentlemen. But they made a movie called The Gamers. Not to be confused with Gamer. I still haven't seen that one, actually. I've heard it is fucking trash. But not Gamer, but a movie called The Gamers. Very, very indie film about a group of D&D, well, tabletop players. They don't specify D&D, though they're definitely using D&D monster manuals and stuff. And at one point, the group comes to a river or something, and they stand there for a minute. And they all just kind of wait. And then the DM says, hey, aren't you forgetting something? And one of the characters is like, oh, right. So-and-so's crippling fear of water. And you see the character just drop to his knees. And has to get dragged away by the rest of the team. It's a movie that is not done justice by just describing it. Is it a 2005 rom-com that runs about 100 minutes? I would not call it a rom-com, but 2005 does sound possibly correct. If the group that made it is called something Gentlemen, then that would be the one. It's definitely not a rom-com, though. I don't remember. The closest it comes to rom in there is that technically I believe they're trying to save a princess. But it's definitely not like a rom-com. I'm trying to think if it actually reaches 100 minutes. I feel like I recall it being very short, like maybe closer to an hour. But it's been a long time since I've seen that. Love triangle with a twist of fancy. The hero's Ralph, young nerd from a bad neighborhood, is on his way to a university for the first time. No, interesting. So there's a different movie called The Gamers from the same time period that has those like D&D style elements. That's very interesting. Yeah, it's not that one. Oh, Gamers Z or Gamers with the Z. No, this one would be called The Gamers. That's very interesting though. I kind of want to watch that now. So to let people in on a minor secret, I don't know. My original plan for this month's Patreon hangout for the first community night afterwards, I was originally going to put up a thing to let people know that we were going to watch DOA Dead or Alive as a D-pad and chill and you, but now I'm kind of wondering if I want to watch The Gamers with people, because I've talked about this movie so many times. And it's just a charming little silly-ass movie. There we go. So I don't know. Maybe I'll leave that up to people. Maybe I'll put that up as a poll or something, and let the patrons decide which one it's going to be. Because I could happily go either way. The reason I was going to do DOA Dead or Alive is because I unironically love that stupid fucking movie. Partly because, too, that movie knows that it's garbage, too. It is unapologetically shit. And it's kind of great for it. Alright, let's look at what the example over there is. Okay, alright. So maybe we want it to be more like this? Does it not fit like that? What the hell? Interesting. Oh, alright, it's shaped a little differently than there we go. One late night in a 2002 called The Gamers, adventure fantasy comedy running 48 minutes. Okay, that sounds good so far. One late night at college dorm, four socially inept geeks immerse themselves in a fantasy world of their own creation. It is a party of four. Ancient ruins, forsaken wilderness. The players attempt to solve a mysterious puzzle that could ultimately mean the difference between getting a life and death. Who is the Shadow? Yes, the Shadow! The Shadow! The Shadow! Yes, that is the correct one. 2002's The Gamers. It is shorter than I thought it was. So maybe that is something that we do in tandem with something else. And we do DOA Dead or Alive for this first one. Just to keep things simple for the first one. I feel like we gotta pair it with something. Maybe oh, you know what? No, we already did a full D-pad and chill of it. There was a actually, did we? For the 32X series, one of the games on the 32X got turned into a shitty movie. And I think we did, yeah, I'm moderately sure that we did a D-pad and chill of that already. Because that would pair nicely with it, because that is also a short, fucking weird thing. Oh, let's just do this. Good enough. Oh, God. Put together the Gamers Quiplash. That could be kind of interesting as well, honestly. Oh, man. I'll have to think about that. Maybe I will put that up as a poll, and we'll let folks decide how we want to do that. I might actually. Oh man, it's such a mountainous. Because I think once we get to here, I think this is technically part of Farron. This might not be. I think this was up to here. I think is still Necluda. This might be Farron. But I might clean up those like last 4 just to do that. But I think we can probably clear out the rest of this tonight. Is there a better way to get there, though? Not really. All right. We ride. Go. Got that guy. Let's go up. Man, Mount Flurry is a pain in the ass. Let's go over here. We'll get this. Go back here. Get this. Climb and get these 2. Actually, no, I could get there from here pretty easily, but I do also want to get this and this, so maybe I will do those. And we'll shoot up here, get these, and we'll start clearing out the rest of these around the Rubella wetlands. And we'll move down here, clear out that, and then we just got these last little bits over here. I think that'll be the way to do it. Tobio's Hollow. What are we at for Korok seeds? 735. Holy shit. Okay, all right. So we're going to get to 3/4 of the way through the Korok seeds tonight. That's pretty rad. That's going to be a good time. There's the tunnel that leads down to the construct factory. Interesting. Does it, like, do something weird when you try, if you try to, like, leave materials on the platform or something? I was very intrigued by, like, duplication methods and stuff. Oh, is it going to be underneath? I bet it is. It's going to place our transitions between depths and surface. And shot a 5 bow between them. The materials would freeze in the air, then fall to the ground when you walk close to them. Oh, interesting. That's very interesting. Oh, I thought I remembered hearing someone mention something about a dupe glitch. It might have even been you. A dupe glitch that involved being very close to the surface in the depths. There we go. Cool, cool. Brr, 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 brr. All right. Now we want to go to this guy. This will be easier from here. Actually, see that in Tobio's Hollow cave normally when you take the platform, but if you go back there on foot... Oh. Interesting. I assumed that that was just a platform thing that would do similar stuff forever, but I guess it just sort of settles down once you've done it the first time, huh? You want to know what the funniest thing about our little 100% completion quest is right now? One of the last named locations that we're going to run into in the entire game is the Zonai Ruins. Farron has 5 named locations that we're missing that are not establishments or caves. Central Hyrule has like maybe 15 named locations that we're missing. But among the 5 locations is Zonai Ruins, which seems wrong, right? Like, we've been to here, and we walked through and did this stuff to get our treasures, but I guess something else in here, maybe this area here, is triggered as Zonai Ruins, which I find fascinating. In a game that is literally all about Zonai Ruins, one of the last places we're going to go is the Zonai Ruins. So weird. I could arguably make it the last thing that we see on purpose if I don't fuck up. There we go. Let's do this. There we go. Ta-da! Cool. All right, so we did that one. So now I'm going to do this, but I'm going to get there from here. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, so we want to go to blue. I keep forgetting to actually... Ooh. Hey, dragon. One second here. I actually overshoot it slightly. I am. There we go. There we go. Nice. Everything looks so... Oh, I guess it is raining again. Or maybe it's just wet because the water fell nearby. I was like, everything looks so fucking slick and gross. Alright. Let me go this way. Ooh. Ready. Going to be in the tree. Yep. Whoa! I didn't hit anything. What was that? Can you just climb the fucking tree, Link? That'd be real cool right now, man. It rains so much now in this goddamn game. There. Jesus. Yeah, this stream is sponsored by Rain Shadow Legends. Oh my god. Alright, let's do this one. From up above. Great shot. Shower Legends. Ooh, that's much better. I like that. Can we get rid of legends? Can we do something to make legends go away? Because the closest thing that comes to mind is like loofah, but that's not good. I think shower legends works. I think rain shower legends does fine. Alrighty. Ah. Come on. There you go. That was a real brain twister there. All right. Let's do this. Get Addison. Hey, buddy. Definitely not sick of you yet. Yeah, God, everything is so shiny and weird. Like, this is not what grass looks like when it's raining. It's so disorienting and strange. Anyway, I'm not doing the lumber thing right now. Okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, Hylian moss grass, as it turns out, actually turns into a mirror when it's wet, which is going to be useful in the next dungeon. Money. I think we got money again. And Muddlebud. Cool. Bye. All right, so we want to actually do this one first. Yeah, we want to do this one first. Let's just warp here and we'll fly over to it. Because then we're going to take a trip out to the right. Got some stuff to do over there. Then we're going to warp back to get one more and take another trip out to the right. And then we'll be done with this immediate area in the Rubella wetlands. It's going so good. It's going so good. Going so good. Alright. Going this way. Don't even need to... I can literally do this and still basically get where I'm going here. In fact, I would still be overshooting it doing it like this. Maybe not. Alright, what am I doing here? Is it just the rock under the tree? Oh no, it's this. Okay. It was a fun little spot right there. Yeah, haha. 1 out of every 200 runs, the shovel digs up something useful in Link to the Past rando. Oh god. Oh, in the little shovel game. God. I want to do a Link's Awakening randomizer sometime. I feel like the game would have to be... It would have to essentially, like, knock out the story beats. Like, they would have to get axed, because they might have weird flags that set them off that otherwise also block off your ability to go and fuck with shit. Oop, I was a little late on that. It would be very funny, though, because there's definitely... In Link's Awakening, there are absolutely items that are, like, significantly better and more traversable than others. Granted, yeah, like I think as soon as you get the hook shot, so much of the stuff that the the Rock's Feather and running boots are for normally would like really shut down quick. The Fire Rod would really change the pace of that game in a hurry. Considering the whole benefit of the Fire Rod is that you don't have to worry about like powder anymore. Oh god, another one! Fuck you! Fucking Stella. It's 8:45 in the morning. God damn it. Alright. A lot more linearly designed. Yes, it's very, very linearly designed. Oh, I grew up with Link's Awakening. That was one of my very, very, very favorite games. Played it to death and back as a kid. I'd be interested if there are any sort of challenge runs of it. For what it's worth, the speed run, the speed run that I did, I think CJ was mostly the same with it. The speed run thing that I did of Link's Awakening was entirely from memory. There were no notes on that one. Yeah, I want to do this one now. How many times do you think you've played it in your life? Oh boy. I mean, I would definitely say it's double digits. It would be very hard for me to say exactly how many. I would wager, if I had to, like, bet, I have no way of proving one way or the other, but, like, I would bet, like, I don't know, 15 times, something like that. I played the shit out of it. It was really good for car rides. Because if we were going on, like, an hour and a half, you know, thing, that's, like, you know, that's a good, like, 2 dungeons if I'm really booking it. But, like, I like listening to the music and shit, too. Like, it was... I rarely, like, flew through it with the intent of, like, skipping stuff, you know? Is it just going to be, like, right here? The arrow was pointing kind of right here. Is it going to be on that side? It's going to be on that side. Ooh, 8 through 1 would be an interesting way of doing that. I was a big fan of everybody's favorite. Oh shit! Really, that close to the edge? The classic skipping using the map glitch to get yourself directly to the Death Eye fight in like moments was always great. Nowadays I can't even look at my phone in the car for the most part. Like, I get dizzy. But I used to play a lot of Game Boy in the car. I just pushed through it. Oh. Did I? Oh, the blue marker for the stalling. I thought you meant the warp thing. I was like, wait, really? Did I pick that up? But yeah, no, I can put that back. I'm trying to remember how it works. I know that you needed to... I know you used the map glitch to get up on the side. How did that work? I'm trying to remember what screen you start from, essentially. Because then you... Oh, it might have been near the fishing hole? See, now I'm, like, struggling to remember, but... Because you push yourself over... The way that it worked was you pulled up the map, but for, like, a couple frames, the game, like, doesn't update your position properly. So if you hit the edge of the screen and hit select to bring up the map, then when you come back, it finishes the transition to the next screen, but Link is in the same position. And you could use this to do a bunch of weird shit. Maybe it was in the first dungeon. I don't think it was, though. And just the way that the maps are laid out internally, one of the places you can get to extremely fast by using that glitch is the wall of it. Actually, it's very similar to Link to the Past one. Now that I think about it, in some ways, it's not as technically involved actually, but God, if I had it in my hand right now, I could probably do it from memory, but. Yeah, you phase yourself through something. Yeah, I think you could do it at the fishing hole. And then you fall into... Like, you go up a screen, and that happens to be the screen that makes you fall into the pit with Death Eye. So, like, it's smart to buy the powder before you do that, but... Alright, you were there. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Oh, it's not going to hang up. Oh, no, it did. Hey. Right, friends right there. Okay. I see them. I see them. There we go. Yeah, Neko Rock. People of Ocarina of Time was do all adult dungeons as a child and vice versa. Ooh, that one's interesting. Because a lot of the adult dungeons are very specifically designed around his height. Although, wasn't there also... I could have sworn I remembered seeing something that messed with the child and adult things where, like, it's less that there is a height difference of the characters and more that the geometry is different sizes or something. Like, I thought I remembered seeing something that, it's actually not... If you put the child and adult Link side by side, in terms of how the game sizes them up, they're actually very close to the same size or something. But I could be horribly mistaken. Alright, we'll go slightly to the right for this, I guess. Oh, not really. This is... Yeah, it's going to be up on that ledge, so it's not going to matter. But yeah, I love glitch showcases. I have not actually watched God, was it Breath of the Wild, Skyward Sword, arbitrary code ocarina thing that gives you the Triforce? I heard about it. It obviously was something that everybody was kind of talking about, but Adult Link trivializes Dodongo's Cavern like nobody's business. That does not surprise me. Because, among other things, I want to say a bunch of Link's regular attacks will hurt Dodongos. Like full-size Dodongos. Or something. I'm trying to remember how that one worked. Shit. There we go. There we go. Well, so, like, as far as enemies and things, it's a lot of games, including back then, would just have a pretty simple, like, size modifier. Like, literally just a multiplier for sizes. I guess I'll do these, because I'm still waiting for Nightfall to do that one, so let's do this, I guess. Just climb up the ledge. Yes, I do remember that one being a thing, because the switch, that area near the end of the dungeon, yeah, that one, because they want you to use like a block or something to get up there, but then there's also one near the end of the dungeon in the room with, I think, 4 exits or something that I actually might be mixing this up with the Deku Tree now that I'm thinking about it. But I do recall there being one where, like, it's just barely too high for young Link to do it. But adult Link is just like, yeah, oh yeah, that's easy. So yeah, I must be getting something wrong then about the size thing. I thought there was something that they did that with, but I'm probably misremembering just some other thing. Okay. No Lionel fights tonight. We will be next time. We've got some Lionels in Farron, but none for us in Necluda. Rhinos usually save Dodongo's Cavern for when you're adult just because it's more convenient. That's true, because, yeah, I think the game doesn't really care to differentiate that one in terms of stuff, right? Like, other than... is the boss room accessible when you're an adult? I can't remember. Because, like, the Deku Tree is sealed when you're an adult, normally. And... Jabu Jabu just isn't there at all when you're an adult. But obviously you can get pretty far into Dodongo's Cavern freely as an adult for no real reason. I'm a little surprised that they just left it like that. Palmerae Ruins. Oh, that's a Farron location. Hilarious. So I guess we are technically in Farron now. I was going to be on top of you. There we go. Boss is fine. Oh, really? Holy cow. Huh. Farron Square. Hey! Nice. Yeah, we're just going to keep doing stuff down here until it's late enough. Like, there's not really a reason not to. Hey, look, it's the end of myhouse.wad. There are some really good reviews of myhouse.wad out there. I would highly recommend them. I think Power Pack did one of them. There were two that I really liked, and I want to say Power Pack is one of them. It used to be Farron. That might be true. It might just be mismarked from... I think I got my list from like an IGN thing. So would not be surprised at all if it's just completely mismarked there. Let's do this. Right. There it is. I'm like, I can't actually see where I'm supposed to be going here. Let's see how well this works. Yay! I wasn't sure if our little amphibious vehicle was going to work, but it's doing just fine. Yeah, just barely. I am half underwater piloting this thing. Any more weight and we would definitely not be working here. Yay! Hooray for the duck boat. Alright. Huzzah! Alright. Hey, there's my friend! Yeah, we're not stopping here. Alright, let's go this way. Let's try that again. Eh. Ah, without the... I guess without the Korok weighing down? That can't be right. How come the Korok evened us out like that? I guess it treated the Korok as a buoyant connection? Yeah, the Korok was actually structural. The joke is real. Alright. Let's head for this Addison. That's true. That's true. Oh, that's probably why. It's probably treating the Korok like it's just its bag, and its bag is probably very buoyant. I wonder, actually, a really easy way to make a buoyant vehicle might be to take your base materials, attach a Korok, then pull the Korok off, move the vehicle away, rebuild it with Shadow Jutsu, then put the Korok on somewhere else and keep doing that until you have a thing that's got a bunch of bags on it. Like, they don't exist really, but still, you could probably make a pretty buoyant vehicle like that. And I have to assume that it's one that you can only make while you still have Lost Koroks left to... oh, this isn't good. There is. I'm curious how they compare, though. I don't know how one compares to the other. Yep. Yep. Let's go around. Yeah, I think part of it is that they are technically missable materials as a result of how the game treats Lost Koroks. So you would have to do it before you run out of Lost Koroks. It's very interesting. Addison, you're really pissing me off today. Are you up top? Are you... Oh, no, there's no up top. Addison, where the fuck are you, man? Is that you right there? Wait, is that you over there? No. The fuck? Oh, no. He's, like, up here. Yeah, he's literally right there. God damn it. Addison, you're making me mad. Construct factory piece is the U shape. Okay, come on, man. Now you're just trying to make me mad. Jesus. I guess, yeah, you can go back into the Oh, you're talking about the U hooks that you slide stuff around on the ceiling with. Yeah, those should still be available. They're just only really there. Yeah. Let's just grab this. And then we will go and kill our guy. Doopy doopy doo poo poo doo poo doo. Is that a fire that has to be lit? Oh no, it's a brush. A pile of brush that needs to be removed. There we go. All right. 333. Whoops, sorry, buddy. Bye. Oh my god. Amazing. Yeah. Oh god. I actually got copyright flagged for that in the previous stream. I was like, really? God damn it. There we go. I was like, are we actually going to see your fucking health bar sometime today? Alright, goodbye to you. Excellent. Collect this. I think I just want to grab these last couple that are around over here. What's the best way to approach this? I guess we do this one. So we do this. Then we do this one, which will actually bring us very close. We'll do Addison, and then we'll take this. And I'm actually going to go over to here because these are two that are going to be very near each other at the end. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fast like this. Oh, did I not collect it? There we go. Where are my other ones right now? I know one of them, I thought I had put one of them under the castle. Oh, yeah, one of them is over there. Oh, yeah, one of them is more or less right in front of Ganon's zone. Yes. No, I did find it. The timestamp, fortunately, was very easy because it was almost exactly 3:33:33 into the stream. So very, very easy to locate that one. The harder one was remembering the comment when I was like, oh, we had 180 hours yet? And we were at like 179. Excuse me, my God. We were at 179 in like 34 minutes or something. What I didn't remember to do that I should have, that I did in a previous, hey, are we at blank yet, was then waiting for the point where we do hit that mark. It would have been very close to the end of that stream. Would have been 180 hours. Actually, you know what? Oh, Jesus. I heard the and my brain thought Wallmaster. Before anything else, it was like, whoa, what? There we go. We got this guy. Yeah, right. Suddenly, there's Wallmasters in this game. And ding. All right. Now we're going to do this one. Oh, the last one wasn't added yet. Okay. Just want to see if I can figure this out on the fly here. Do I still have my rock shield? I do. There we go. So now we're going to go to this. Yeah, we're going to go to that guy in a minute. Ah, we did this Addison already. Hell yeah. So now we're going to do this one. So we're not actually doing that. We're doing, I assume, a thing that's on the top of that. Yeah, hot Impa. Oh, God. It was fun to have a young Impa for Age of Calamity. That was kind of a fun thing to do there. Let's see. 448.10. 448.10. So 71. So about 11 and a half minutes before the end of the last video, the last stream we did. Was 180 hours. Ooh. Wasn't expecting that. All right. So yeah, before this stream we were at 180 hours, 11 and a half minutes, give or take. And given when we started for this one, we are a little over 185 hours now. Alright, so now we're going to do this. So I'm interested in... So on the one hand, it's very intriguing. We're going to be finishing this game probably right around the 200-hour mark. It's going to be very, very close. What's also interesting is we are going to be just barely short of the entire 11, I guess, year legendary Let's Play being we're going to be just barely short of 1,000 hours of Zelda on this channel. Which is fucking nuts to think about. Oh, nope, I know. I put you on wrong, sorry. So we're not going there, we're going here. Oh boy, okay. Palace of the Four Sword, oh yeah. I think I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure that I don't think I ever did that on real hardware growing up. I think the group of us that were doing it, we stopped just short of the requirement for it, which was like you had to like. I thought you had to like win a game like 10 times or something. I forget. There was something weird about it. I forget what it was now, but. So then I just emulated it later, and there was a flag. There was an easy code you could set that just unlocked the Palace of the Four Sword, and I was like, oh, okay, well, that gets that done. Hey, buddy. I'm in a real pickle. Oh, he does that when you start to grab him regardless. Okay. So straight down the beach. Yes, yeah, you have to beat A Link to the Past on the cartridge itself. This is actually an extremely smooth ride with 2 Koroks on it. The only thing I'm doing is tapping a little left because we're slightly leaning to the right. I'm not pressing forward or backward at all We're just aligned perfectly for just forward momentum. It's kind of great. Now here's the thing. Do we get 3 or 4 Korok seeds here? We're supposed to have 4. Huh. So was the other thing a hoax then? The one where I saw what I thought were things where people were saying that you could bring multiple Koroks back to the same place and get all your Korok seeds at once. I feel like we might have just debunked that unless there's some element to it that I missed. Do the Koroks have to be glued to each other? Or was it just a Photoshop? Maybe it's just a Photoshop. All right. Yeah. Well, there we go. Look at that. Necluda. Clear. Boom. Holy shit. That's going to be where we call it. Oh, of course, this one's now dying too. That's where we're going to call it for tonight. There's a chance. Oh my god, look how close we are to 90%. I would get more of these, but I'm pretty sure that Koroks are worth like 0.2%, and I really don't feel like doing 6 more of them right now. Could Photoshop, could be patched out, could be that they were fused. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, no, you know what? 89.88 is fine. It's close enough to 90. We all know that we're right on the doorstep of it. And it's all good. We actually, that's more than 5% in one night. There's a non-zero chance we get this done in 2 more streams. If we get one stream to really focus on this rectangle of Farron and we start moving our way through the Highlands, there's really not going to be very much down here. But if next time we do Farron and we do a good chunk of the Gerudo Highlands, then the last one's going to be what's left up here, what's left down here, and then really not a lot in Central Hyrule. And then we're going to be done. I think next week is probably going to be it for Tears of the Kingdom. I am expecting to stream both Tuesday, Thursday next week. I don't think there's any reason I wouldn't. I was going to see about streaming this Sunday, but I don't think that I'm going to need it. I do have one thing I'm debating streaming on Sunday as a little side dish. But I'm going to see how we're feeling as we get into the weekend. We're going to see recording this weekend. I'm going to be out except for Sunday, so it's going to be a little bit light on that. But like I said, that's going to be it for us for tonight. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching. We're at 90% just about. 10% more to go. We have, I didn't see how many Korok seeds we have. We have 340 plus the, I think, 441 that we've already done. So we're actually, that seems too high. I think it was 420 something this time around. But either way, we're like in the ballpark of like 760 or so. So yeah, we're almost there. 2 more streams. We got this. See you guys later. Bye.